Let's go. I still gotta do abs. Let's go. Whew. How's it going, everybody? To dust return. Back at it again, humble. Cobam. Motion harvest. Price. What's up, guys? How's your day going so far? I hope it's going well. What's up, BMW? Lucas. All right. I'm really excited for today because if any of you guys don't remember, yesterday I was creating characters, and today I'm gonna try to animate them using Higgsfield. But I just can't help but just feel so blessed. And I was almost like wake up and feel like I'm just gonna start crying how blessed I feel. And I hope that each and every one of you also gets to be in a place in your life where you wake up to seeing so much beauty that it makes you cry. Because that is exactly how I feel. But I wanted to let you know that it's not because one thing that I often get, this is something I get all the time. Well, it's easy to see the beauty in life when you're in such a beautiful place. It's so easy. And do you want to know what? It's actually the other way around. I chose to see the beauty, and then therefore I ended up in a beautiful place. Do you see what I'm saying? It's the other way around. And it's funny because when we choose to see life as difficult, hard, stressful, meaningless, then fall into this trap of no matter where we are, where we go, that's all we can see. And why does that happen? Because that's what happened to me. And I'm just sharing my experience. This is my experience. I've been in beautiful places. There's some guys just taking out the trash. I've been in beautiful places, and I couldn't see the beauty there. I couldn't see the beauty there. I was with people who loved me. We were everyone was having a good time, but I wasn't. So I just want to say as a reminder that just because you're in a beautiful place doesn't mean you can always see the beauty around you. And I see the beauty because I choose to see the beauty, and then the life I live starts to manifest in that way. So, because I have to say that, to be honest, I have to say, there's plenty of people here on this island as well who are in a depression. I see it. There's people who are struggling, and I see people walk past the beauty of life and they don't see it, and they are here. And that was once me. But I don't choose to do that anymore. I don't choose to do that. And so I move towards gratitude. I move towards recognizing that I am what I see, and I'm not separated from anybody or anything in life. And I feel that internally. I don't just think it. And also, also another thing about this saying, I am what I see, it's a really powerful thing because you can also be what you see in a negative way. You can be, it's not even like a negative, but if what you're seeing is isolation, and I need to talk from the perspective of myself. If I am seeing myself as separate, then I'm looking out at the world as it's different from me, right? And then I am the separation, and that's what I feel I am. But when I look at life and I see what I am without a thought at all, and I look out and I see what I am, not to label it, not to say that's a mountain and that's the ocean and that's water. I don't know what that is. That's what I decided to name that a mountain. I decided to label this an ocean, but I'm no longer letting these words define what this is. I don't know what this is. This word can never penetrate the description of what I am seeing. And once I look at life without a word, without a thought, and I feel that I am what I see, and there's just no separation, then I see the beauty and I feel it. I feel it. Billy, I'm curious, did you grow up in Hawaii or did you move there? I moved here, actually. I was in a depression, and I was living at home from my hometown. This isn't not my hometown. I actually thought I was gonna die here, but that's okay. That's for another story. He didn't grow up there. Oh, Motion already knew that. Sometimes I read one chat and then I talk about it before I even read the next chat. I'm dyslexic, so I read pretty slow and precise. So I'm from Ohio originally. Yep. TMA, thank you for streaming today. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I came on because every day I love vibe coding. Like vibe coding, using AI to create what I want on the computer, and whether that's apps or characters. Like yesterday, let's go into the computer because I want to talk about the characters that we were working on yesterday. So obviously, for anyone who's here, for anyone who was not here, I mean, I have been working in the past on these characters, and these are the original renderings that were done as pencil drawings that I worked with AI to make these, but I chose this character and this one, and then also this monkey, which is Mookie, and then yesterday I spent a long time working on these characters many generations later. Now we have the updated Mookie. It's beautiful, and I'm like so excited for all the possibilities for this character, and also for the other characters as well. And what I want to do is I want to get them. I like this right. Is this the original shot? I don't think this is the original shot, but I like the I was updating the characters. So basically this is what I want to do. I want to take these characters and I want to create a 3D animation, one specifically for the app. So obviously the app that I'm working on is Lonnie Day, and currently the login flow, when you zoom into the brain and then you select a feeling, that takes you to entering your phone number right here. And whoops, that was my bad. And then it takes you to entering your phone number. And then I want to add Mookie right here in an animation. And I was trying to imagine, okay, what could Mookie be doing right here? Could Mookie be meditating? But no, we don't want. Let's get Mookie to do something. So I want to get some different animations of him doing something on this screen. So I'm going to use Higgsfield Seedance 2.0, and we're going to create a prompt using Claude, because I have the Higgsfield skill installed that lets me create prompt generations for Higgsfield. Now, the first thing I want to do is make sure that Claude is aware of the character images. So I created a front shot of Mookie, which is just a very plain, basic front shot of him. And then I have a side shot. Okay, so let's go to Claude. And you know what? I should create a new folder that's for animations, but for now I'll just drop in the default one. Where path default. Mata, excuse, thank you for caring about the chat. Yeah, well, cause you know what's funny? Let me just I was trying to say this real quickly. A lot of times people call chat. You know, when you're watching videos online, you see, hey chat, or someone say hey chat, but I don't really see it like that. How I see it is like, we're all people here on Earth, and each one of you is a person, and I want to treat every single person with respect, and I care about everybody. So and I'm here to help, to try to help in the best way I can for other people who might be going through something similar that I'm going through. So I don't see chat as chat. I see people. I see people talking, and that's what I see. And so, and everyone matters. All right, so let's get into here. Okay, so let's go into here, and okay, so look at this. I actually was trying to take out the background of Mookie, and currently there's a little gray spot right here, so I wanted to go into Photoshop and remove that real quickly. Photoshop. I don't know if you guys work with images in Photoshop at all, but it's pretty easy to use it nowadays with AI and everything. Photoshop built AI into their actual tool. What this does is it's gonna allow me to do cool stuff. So ultimately, like, let me show you something cool real quick. OBS. So let me just pull up my thumbnail for the image today. So these are all my thumbnails for the YouTube thumbnail. Open with Photoshop. So like, here's me today, right? And what I want to do is eventually, I want to like be able to do something like this. You know, like drop. Eventually, I want to be doing stuff like this. But I haven't, I just want to play around with it. Because I want Mookie to be a part of what I'm doing. Okay, so. Alright, now, let's go. What I want to do is I want to go into. Okay, let's see here. Let's screenshot this page real quick because I'm gonna add Mookie into here. Let's go to desktop. And then what I want to do is I want to go to Claude. We're gonna do a big prompt. I want to use the Higgsfield skill for creating prompt generations. And what I want to do is I have this character, Mookie, and he's a monkey. He's always smiling all the time, and rarely ever, he like almost never frowns, and if he does, it's only for a second. And what I want to do with Mookie is I want to add him into the homepage of, or the login flow of the app. So after you zoom into the brain and you're entering the phone number, I'm gonna put a screenshot of this page. It asks for, you know, where can we reach you, and I want there to be a video animation created of Mookie playing around on the screen. So what I want to do is I want him to kind of like, I think I want him to put his hand on top of the phone number input field and then like jump up onto the screen and start playing around like doing cartwheels. And then at the end I want him to just maybe like sit down in a little meditation pose as he's like smiling. Something like that. This is an anime character, so he has like brown hair, big ears. He's like he actually has these like colors in his fur. I want you to use the reference images. So in the actual prompt, reference these 3 images as the character Mookie, so that Higgsfield can see that, and I'm gonna upload them into Higgsfield myself. So I don't want you to use the MCP server. I just want the actual prompt itself, and I'm gonna drop in a screenshot of the actual screen where he's gonna replace the guy who's meditating with a background video. And I need you to specifically notice where the phone number input is, because wait a second, I can't say that because the input phone number is going to move when someone starts typing. Well, I want you to specifically just notice where the phone number is, so that he can jump up on top of the phone number thing as he enters the screen. Okay. I feel like it's gonna be hard. I might have to pause the ability to enter phone number for like 30 seconds, or not 30 seconds. Like I guess like 1 second or like a half a second, just so Mookie can jump up on the input button real quick. Because once you click that input button, it's going to need to like scroll up so you can type in, you know, because the keyboard's gonna come up. So potentially that's not gonna work. But I'm just trying to think of creative ideas. I'm trying to think of creative ideas that Mookie could animate, do things on the screen. What's up, Jake? Trailblazer. Okay, so let's go to the app. I'm just trying to think of creative ideas right now. Maybe we should watch some other people's animations. Dribble animated characters. Animated input field. Let's see what this says. Using Higgsfield Seedance prompt to write this. Routing Seedance 2.0. Except there's Seedance 3.0. Here's a prompt. Load the 3 Mookie images into... Oh, I gotta load the images into Higgsfield. Add references. These are my old ones. These are all a bunch of old stuff in here. I could probably delete this now. Price. You learn the difference between API connections and MCP servers. Nice. Sometimes I forget, like, I knew what APIs were before MCP servers were even a thing. So it's crazy how like if you're just getting into it, if you're just getting into coding, then you have to know learn the difference, you know. What's up, Zulu? Wow, dude, you guys are hyping today. I appreciate it. I'm super excited to get Mookie, because the other thing I want to do is I want to get Mookie working out, so we could get one of those prompts too. Get him working out, like doing some abs, lifting some weights. All right, so let's include. Can I include all 3? Okay, let's go. Let's go to here. Scene, a 2D monkey character. He's kind of 3D though. He's not just 2D. He's like 2D, 3D at the same time. I'm gonna say specifically that he's not just 2D, right? I guess he is 2D. Activity references: Mookie, a young animated monkey. The size proportions are the key when I'm describing this. Oh, you know what? Wait a second, I did this wrong. I already know I did this wrong. I have to go to elements. And then, yeah, see, I had to add the character like I did this before. These are the old ones. So let's delete this. Oh shoot, but there was a good description in there. Dang, I wish I could undo that. Alright, whatever. Create element. Yeah, there was a good description in there of him. Darn it. I think I probably could find it somewhere. Let me ask Claude if I can find this. I had a description a while ago. I don't know if you can remember this context window. I was talking about Mookie the monkey, and I had a backstory of who he was as a character. Can you find that actually for me and give me some of that information? I mean, I could always recreate it because I know in my head obviously what his character background is. But I also had Kai had a pretty good backstory too already. So let's just create this, and let's also add. Let's just add Kai in here while we're at it. Oh wait, I updated Kai before I got on stream. I changed his color of his eyes. I also changed Maya's color of her eyes too. They were brown at first, and I changed them to green. The only issue with this is that the grayscale in the background is not, it's a little bit like blurry. How's the weather? Weather here? Oh, it's great. It's hot actually. It's pretty hot. I was at the beach yesterday after I got off. Yeah, it's amazing. Okay, so I'm really grateful to be able to do what I love, vibe coding, and then be able to jump in the water after and go bodyboarding and stuff, surfing, or just hang out at the beach or go on a hike up to a waterfall or something. I feel super blessed to be able to just do that right outside. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I need this 808. So let me go into here. The background needs to be perfect grayscale. Here's the hex code. It should be. I'm noticing that there's this current like grain in the background, but other than that, the character looks perfect. So take your time. Don't change anything about the character at all. Just add this background. And also maybe the character has some grain over it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's like these little, like, look at her skin on her face compared to the original images that I sent. There's like this thing, this like black dots or something. So here's the grayscale that'll give you, and I need that removed, this grain that's going over it. Hex code grayscale is 808080. And then I also need to do the same thing for the guy, because I think the same thing happened with the dude. I noticed there's like this black dot gradient going over the image in the background, and also his skin and stuff. I need you to reference the original images don't have that at all, and if they do, it needs to be removed, and the hex code of the background needs to be perfectly this hex code. So can you take your time to not change anything about the character, just remove this gradient, or this not gradient, but the green. Okay, hex code. Copy, paste. Alright. I need to quit out some of these agents because I have way too many agents. My computer's overheating. There we go. Alright, so now what's up, Edo Meats? Now, let me see. Okay, now I want to get back to the prompt that Mookie character backstory. If it found this context, I'm shocked. It found it. No way. So a while ago I had gave a prompt to create the, or I don't know if I was creating it, but I had given it, spoken the backstory of Mookie. I have this character Mookie, he's a monkey, he's always smiling all the time. Yes, this is exactly it. This is exactly it. The reason I need this description is because I need the description for Higgsfield, and also my character. Whoops. Didn't view, edit. Whoops. How do I make this one the main? Shoot. To drop it into the actual upload section. There. And now let's get the actual description of Mookie. An anime monkey, small, light framed, upright, and shaggy brown hair, oversized ears. Claude is really good at remembering whatever you type, whatever you tell it. If you just say, hey, remember that time I was doing this or working on this? Can you pull up that context window? It can pull it up. It can pull up anything. It's really easy, actually. So I know like a lot of people use whatchamacallit, a lot of people use like OpenClaw or Hermes to do like Obsidian and store a bunch of context of yourself and the computer and stuff and what you're working on to have history of like all the history. But it's interesting because I feel like almost all of the LLMs at this point are able to pull up context from any point in time. They all can, like, even though they might not like have it like instant for every prompt you give. They can't reference the history, right? That's probably the downside. But you can always pull it into the context of what you're doing. So I guess there's a slight downside, but animate monkey, small and light framed, upright, bipedal. What does that mean? What does this word mean? This is something that was written by Claude that means walking or moving on two legs. Ooh, I like that. It's a good word for my character here. Same for color zones, same ear size, shape, same hair silhouette. Okay, let's just give him that for now. Now we need to do Kai too. The eyes are being changed though. Let's check out this image to see if it's better. Oh yeah, because now she has green eyes instead of brown eyes. The eye color is slightly different. Let me save this. Into Maya. So my plan for the characters is I want to create a full anime. She has a weird, I don't know if you guys can tell, but she has a weird shadow around her neck in this photo. I wish this preview could easily let me zoom in, but it can't. She has this weird shadow happening under her neck. Okay. It's interesting because it's hard to remake things, so I'm gonna go and save this as characters. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go like this. I'm just trying to save the new eye color but keep the old eye color because in case I need to reference something in the old one. So let me just type in just old there and then drop that in here. Maya old, or no, Maya side. It's a green eyes update. Maya front. Okay, now let's get him. I need the front facing shot too also redone. Currently it's just the side one. Take your time with it. I want the character to look exactly like the way it looks. We're just trying to get this background weird, you know, this background needs to be this hex code, but everything else is fine. But the character's skin has a little bit of that black, those black dots as well. so it needs to be removed. So I'm locked into this character right now because I really want to get it perfect, so that when I'm going to then start doing these animations in Higgsfield and saving these characters, that it can have the best references possible. Okay, let's go into here. It says Face ID checking. Apparently Higgsfield checks to see if it can recognize a face or something. Interesting. We're gonna get the monkey to be coded video into the app, and then I also want to get a video of him working out too. Let me ask Claude a question real quick. Just a simple question. I'm just wondering if I were to want to put the animation in Higgsfield, but I want this video that Higgsfield outputs to be easily be able to remove the background, so like a green screen type thing. Would I want that to be green screen, or would I want it to be black? What should the background be so that something like OBS could render out the background of whatever decides to be animated in the video? You know, I'm just trying to look for the best way to add Mookie into one of my videos. Not like, I'm talking about live though. Live is harder than live is harder to add a monkey in than pre-recorded, because pre-recorded videos you could just drop the video into Higgsfield and then have Mookie like animated into the video, which is super cool. Hey Digi, you're asking how's your project going? My project's going well. So everything in the app is working good. I have my database is now hooked up locally. I'm using Supabase to just view the actual data, and I have Shepherd created and going, which is helping me manage the agents as I'm working, which is this is my Shepherd CLI tool that I created, and everything's going well. Right now I'm trying to figure out the characters I want to add and include into the app, and through trying to understand what characters I want to add to the app, I ultimately have come to the decision that I'm gonna create a full-on anime video, and I'm creating characters, multiple characters that are going to be a part of this anime. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to include Mookie into the app, and I'm also going to include Mookie into videos in my YouTube channel and my live stream. And so that way Mookie will kind of be this character that is a part of everything. He's a part of the live stream, he's a part of my YouTube videos, he's a part of the app, he's in the app, and he's also in the anime. So Mookie's gonna be the thing that connects everything together. And the anime, like for instance, I may or may not put character like Kai or Maya in the app, but I don't think I will. As of right now, I don't see where I'd put them in there yet, but maybe later down the line in the future I'll have ideas come up where it will make sense to put them in there. FFmpeg Higgsfield. this is information I just asked Claude because I was trying to figure out what's the best way to remove the background. Go green, not black. Black is a Luma key, and a Luma key can only distinguish by brightness. This specific green color is the best green color to go for. Okay, interesting. Alright, we're gonna animate Mookie now. Once it gets... this face ID IP checking thing is running. So, let me just go back to my Kai character and save this as Kai. Save. The difference between this image and the one I already have saved is the eye color. For anyone who just got in here. Old, side, front, back. Alright. Okay, now we can add both characters into here. So let's drop them in. Maya, I like to do the front, I like to do the side as the main image that Higgsfield uses because it has the most depth. The front and the backs don't have that much depth in them. The lighting or something is just not as good. Okay, we don't have a backstory for Maya yet because Maya's a new. Kai. Side. J35 Ghost, you really go with the ghost. Like a whole persona of ghost. Nice, dude. Alright. Kai. We're gonna do character. It's cool, you can do locations, props. I think I might change his pants. Like the color of them and stuff. We have to X these out because these are in the wrong place. It's just taking a while to check and implement. Okay, so let me read this. This is just information about how to add Mookie into my live stream, basically. Oh, this is the color reference for the thing that I just read, actually. And what I want to do is Mookie character backstory. Can you pull up the context of the discussion about Kai's character backstory? Okay, now I have to brainstorm ideas of things I could do to add Mookie into this scene. I kind of want to do the OG idea that I had. Do you guys remember the OG I had with Kai in there? And then Kai was meditating, and then Mookie was like on his shoulder and running around and stuff. See what this says. I searched every Claude transcript, the memory store, all of the documents, Codex, GitHub. There's no discussion of Kai's backstory. Shoot. I lost that. Yeah, there's a readme though. There's gotta be a readme file somewhere. I might just have to rewrite all of the backstory anyway. Just trying to see if it was out there somewhere. Okay, this is the Higgsfield prompt that I created. But I think what I want to do is I want to redo it. It's taking a while for this, for Mookie. The reason why, what I think happened was I deleted the images in the middle of it, in the middle of this checking. So I might have to re-add it. Just re-add it. I clicked to check the IP or whatever, and then I deleted the images and re-uploaded images after that. Added backstory, little information here. Monkey, small frame, upright. Remove this. Smiling often, not in every single frame, just often. Smiling in every frame. What I can't wait to do is I can't wait to create like locations and put you know, like be able to turn like a location like this and make it into anime, and then start working on the stories, and oh, it's gonna be so awesome. While we're waiting for this character, let me just look through the app real quick. I just want to make sure there isn't any changes I could be updating. Okay, I want to change this so that if there's no, like, if, okay, so see if I stop this, it like goes good morning Billy and then today, but what I think I want to do is I want to remove the maybe one of these two labels when something's not being recorded. So if I begin something, then it should say good morning, right? Okay, let's do this. On the homepage of the app, when there's an action that's currently tracking the time of it, it says "Good morning, Billy" at the top, the name of the person. But once the actual if I click stop and it removes anything, so nothing's being tracked, it says "Good morning, Billy" and then "today," and there's like two headers. And so I want to remove the "Good morning, Billy" when nothing is being tracked. So, you know, when there's no time running, then that "Good morning, Billy" should be removed from the homepage screen, and it should just say "today." Oh, wait a minute. You know, actually, wait, take this back. What I want to do is, it already says "today" at the top of the page on the home screen, and then it says "today" again in the list view, and also it says it in the calendar view too. So what I want to do is I want to remove the "Good morning, Billy." I want to move that down to be below the timer of the action that's being currently recorded, and just move that to where it says "today," and make the "Good morning, Billy" the same size as the "today" font, so it's a little smaller, so that way I can still click the letter button. And then also do that on the calendar view and in the friends section too, so that way there's nothing really so then the actual timer of what's being recorded, it will move up a lot closer to the underneath the list view selection, the calendar view selection. That will create a lot more space actually on this homepage view, make it simpler. Okay, I think that's gonna be much better, guys. Because it's redundant. It says "today" here and it says "today" here. So we don't need two things that say "today" on it. And then, let's check to see. Oh, we're good to go. Okay, so Mookie has been confirmed as eligible to be used inside of Higgsfield. I wonder how people are using. I saw some stuff on social media. People were using characters from like Disney. Or no, like if someone puts like a Disney character in here, we'll get like, you can't use that inside Higgsfield. Have you guys ever noticed that or something? I've never tried that. All right, so let's create a prompt. These are some old generations. Let's create a prompt. What do we want? What do I want Mookie to do once I go into the enter the phone number button? I want him to just wave and then do some cartwheels and then Alright, let's figure it out. I'm trying to think of different things that could be there that he could do. Let's just try something. Let's just try something and see what happens. Let's do a new prompt. Brainstorming. I'm brainstorming on it right now. Let's try to have Claude help me brainstorm a little bit. Okay, so here's my idea. I want to have Mookie, the character monkey. Right, he's always happy and smiling. I want to add him to the app and be the greeting when you're first creating your account or logging into an account, entering your phone number. And this page just has a way to put a phone number in there, so there's a lot of space to include him to do something, right? And I want to replace the current meditating guy image that's in the login flow on the phone number page. And so my first idea was I could have him like climb up on top of the input button and like then jump around like doing cartwheels and stuff like that. But the only issue with that is I thought what if the input field moves, you know, it's like I don't know, I don't want him to be like too small on the screen. So I think what I'd rather have him do is just have a video of him like coming into the view and like waving to the camera and then just doing some cartwheels, and maybe maybe like just sitting in a meditation pose like Kai does, because Kai is always meditating and he's like always at peace. So I could do that. Also, I could add Kai in there meditating. Oh, that's what I want to do. I think I want to add Kai in there meditating, and Mookie comes in the screen and like waves to the person who's entering their phone number, and then like runs around and like jumps on Kai and like plays around him. That's probably what I would do, something like that. So what I'm trying to do is use the Higgsfield skill to reference these characters I have in Higgsfield already. Like they're already input in there as elements, character elements. I have at Mookie and I have at Kai, and I also have at Maya, and Maya could come in there with like chill, calm energy and walk into the screen and like maybe like put her hand on Kai meditating or something like that. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of how I can include these characters in this login flow of the app. And so I just want to come up with like I just want to refine this idea that I'm talking about right now. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh my gosh, no way. Recover. Almost just lost that. Kai spelled wrong. Mookie's spelled wrong too. Which means I have to go into Whisper Flow. And make sure the spell check is correct. Where's my dictation? Add new. Misspelling. Mookie? Okay, that was spelled right. Mookie. I'm spelling it right now. Mookie. Kai. I'm spelling it right now. Interesting. It was spelling it M-O-O-K-I before. But it's M-U-K-I. And Maya is not with the Y. Maya is with the... Maya? What's up, J35? What's up? I love how he gets his animations right in the front. Guys, you see the shepherd staff turn green? I just absolutely love that feature. And I thought about some other ideas of how I can make the shepherd up here be able to, like, not make him do stuff, but, like, you know, I want it to be simple though, because this has got to be able to run on Linux machines in the cloud and stuff. And that's one of the things I wanted to do real quick. Can you just give me a quick plan of how you would implement when I type in /where inside of shepherd, or no, when I type in /who inside of shepherd, I get a list of all the agents, right? And what I want to know is I want to know which agents I have installed and which agents I don't have installed. And then I want to be able to easily install them. So if I type /who and then I see, oh, I don't have Pi installed, but I could type in Pi and then I could type in like install or something like that. And then it would install it for me. And I'm just trying to get a plan to implement this. But I don't want anything, I don't want any code change right now. I'm just looking for a plan. Okay, because I thought of this the other day that like I want to be able to install Shepherd, and through Shepherd just install any agent I want and uninstall any agent I want. So I don't have to go and like find the install like prompt and everything and have to do it separately. That way, if I have like a server up in the cloud that I SSH into, I can just install Shepherd and then get any agent I want installed after that. Group by directory. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's read this prompt. The character, this is the plan for the Higgsfield prompt. Pull over the 3 elements from Higgsfield. Mookie, Kai, and Maya are all 3 characters. Oh my gosh, it actually, since it has an MCP server, it can actually load these characters into here. That's cool. Casting logic. The anchor, already seated, already still. Why does it say routing Seedance 2.0 mode STD reference? What is that about? Because I'm trying to do Seedance 2.5. I just want to make sure that you have Seedance 2.5. And yes, your assumptions are correct. That Maya and Kai were spelled incorrectly. And but I want to be using Seedance 2.5, and it's currently referencing Seedance 2.0. And then could you wait, before I give it more information to do more, I want to actually go into read this prompt, because Look at how long this prompt is. There's a lot going on here. Mobile app, sign in. I don't think that actually needs to be there. Okay, let's add that to the prompt. I want to edit the prompt. We don't need to tell it that's a mobile sign-in. All it needs to know is that it's a video that's portrait and not landscape. Also, I want to make sure to reference that these are anime characters. It's important that they stay like anime and they don't get too, you know, they're anime drawn characters. Everything else looks good. I just need this prompt to be updated with that. Okay, I think I'm just gonna shoot my shot. If it doesn't work out right, then we'll do another prompt after that. Just because I want to get a prompt being generated, and I think there's unlimited prompts happening right now. Apparently. Is Higgsfield Seedance 2.0 free right now? Or no? Higgsfield Seedance 2.5, I mean. Did I say 2.5 in my updated prompt? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Dark ice with the word wrapping thing, because this let me do this actually. I'm gonna screenshot this. It happens because this is a code block. It does this. It's actually my thing here. Yeah, so let's fix this. Shepherd web. Let's drag that image in there. Okay, I'm noticing that when a markdown file or information that gets put into like a code block text, like look at the screenshot that I just screenshotted of what's happening. It overflows to the side, but it needs to word wrap, so it just goes to the next line, because I need to be able to read it inside of this code block. And it makes it complicated because obviously the text outside of this code block area is being read fine. So I need to wrap it to the next line when it's a markdown file. So I need to like know when something is this markdown file, and you can go. I'm gonna save this into the database under text. So the latest thing that was saved in the database paste history under text is the actual prompt that I'm referencing here. And notice where it's the scene context. I need to know when it's specifically this, because if it's code that's being displayed inside the code block, then it's fine to not word wrap. But if it's a markdown file or something like that, and it's a bunch of text, then it should word wrap to go to the next line. So I don't have to scroll horizontally left and right to read it. the reason why I don't want to do that with code is because code can be complicated to read if it starts doing that. That's why it does that in the first place. Shepherd agent. Okay. Let's get back to our prompt here for the characters, which is in here. Mookie character backstory. Wait, what agent was this that prompted this? Did I delete it on accident? Higgsfield chroma key, Mookie character backstory. No, it wasn't that one. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Okay, this is it. And this is the new information for the prompt too. Route to Seedance 2.5, Omni reference. Yes, that's what I wanted. All UI language is gone. Hold up. Okay, good. Shepherd web. All UI language is gone. Scene context, a portrait orientation. I need to update this prompt to reference that there is a need for the characters and what they're doing to be displayed in the center of the screen. They should be displayed at the center of the screen, but like up. Well, okay, so the center of the screen would be the horizon line where they would be doing their thing. So they should be sitting on the center of the screen. You see what I'm saying? If you drew a line perfectly in the center, that's where Kai would be sitting. So I need to update this prompt, and that's where Mookie will be like running around and stuff. So I need to update this prompt to make that center point the horizon line. Cause you know what I mean? Cause I need to put buttons below that. You know what I'm saying? I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Yo, what's up? Okay, so command copy, and let's see what we got going here. The center line becomes the ground plane. Kai sits on Mookie's feet, runs on. Yes, exactly. Okay, let's give it this prompt and see what happens. I think that's enough prompt engineering for now, just to try something. So just by entering in the prompt itself, you see how the characters automatically get entered in here because these are now at references. So each time it says at Kai, at Mookie, it pulls up the actual image reference and the character reference. So the prompt is like knowledgeable of the characters already. Every single place that it says their name. And now let's create this. So 16 by 9, that's portrait, right? Or 9 by 16. Which one's portrait again? 9 by 16 portrait or 16 by 9? Just ask Gemini Google. 9 by 16 portrait. Maybe Gemini is not the greatest at things because it's so fast. Why does it say sound on? What happens if I turn this off? Does that mean there's gonna be audio in the video? Probably. Bitrate high, 5 seconds. How long is this duration? The final 2 seconds. Wait, let me ask Claude. This is a 15-second video. Actually. Layout identical to the last frame in the first frame. The camera holds the exact same framing from 0 to 15 seconds. Okay, so this is 15 second. Oh, you can do 30 seconds now with Higgsfield 2.5. Let's go. 30 seconds. I should do 30 seconds then. Let's generate this. I can always mute the audio after the fact if I don't want the audio. I'll just keep it on. First number is always the horizontal value. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. I get confused by that all the time because I'm always entering those numbers in like 9 by 16, 16 by 9. And I'm like, I know. It's confusing after I think and doing it all the time. Okay, so first this way and then this way. I just want to see what the characters actually do. Oh, I didn't mention it needs to be a white background though. I need the prompt to be updated because it should have a perfectly white background. So we're about to find out what the background's gonna look like. You have to be very descriptive with animation videos because it's, you know, there's a lot that goes on inside of an animated video. Let me update Claude Code real quick. Man, they just keep updating it. Look, they did 2 versions since yesterday. 2 version updates. Interesting. This is prompt Higgsfield prompts. Rename this character. Rename this agent. Shepard displays the name of the agent up here at the top. See right there. And it displays the folder you're in right here. Pretty simply. Okay, so let's put this into Shepard and see this. This is a new prompt, so let's give it this new prompt while we're waiting for this other one. Okay. Is Higgsfield Seedance 2.5 unlimited until August, a certain date? Is that right or no? I thought I saw that on social media. No, it's not entirely right. The unlimited Seedance 2.0 offer on Higgsfield AI is not open-ended through the whole month of August. It was launched as a promotional up to 33 days of unlimited generation for users who activated the deal by August 9th. Oh. So it was only for people who clicked a button or did something. Get 33 days of Seedance 2.5. Interesting. So some people have unlimited right now. I just saw people talking about that online or something. Okay, let me rebuild the app so that I can see the changes that were made to the homepage. I just updated this right here. Oh, there's no more sun. I kind of like the sun though. Okay, let's add that back. Duplicate. Looks good. It looks way more simple and spacious. The only thing that I wanna change is the Good Morning Billy should. I want to keep the sun there. That was there originally. And now that I'm looking at it, I actually want to move the Good Morning Billy to be at above the timer. So when the timer is or no, wait, no, I don't want to do that actually. It looks good. I just want to update. I want to add the sun in there after the name, like how it was before. And if you need to make the text smaller to fit the person's name, then you can just do that when necessary. We're only doing the first name though, so if someone's name has 2 names or 3 names, just do the first name in that specific good morning section. And make sure to update the friends page as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, so here we go. The first prompt is finished. See, this is what I was... See, I already knew it. Before it was even done, I was like, there's gonna be not a white background because I didn't prompt a white background. Oh my gosh. It's crazy that Higgsfield is able to do this. Ah, that's cool. Okay, I don't like the sound, and I love that we can animate these characters though. I want to change the clothes, I think, of some of these guys. Gosh. I just love that this is gonna actually work. Oh wow. Okay, it's not the correct proportions though. 16 by 9 is correct, but I feel like if you delete a prompt after like 5 minutes of it generating, then they should just like refund you the credits and let you do another prompt or something. Because if I delete this, I don't even get the credits back. But then that would mean it would make make unlimited generations, though. I don't know why. Why is it putting a bar above it? Okay, I don't like this actually. I don't like either of these at all, to be honest. So we need to reprompt it. Okay, this prompt needs to get reworked. I want to remove the 2D thing. Just don't mention 2D at all. The characters are anime characters. Just call them anime characters, not 2D anime characters. And then also in this 9:16 video, I wanted to make them smaller. So currently I noticed they're really big on the screen. It's like they're barely fitting on the screen, and I want them to be very dynamic. So like Mookie is going, his hand is gonna like come and wave like from the side of the camera, and then he's gonna like roll into the frame and then run around Kai as he's doing his meditation, and then like maybe jump on his shoulder. I want to remove the bar that's on the top, like Mookie's jumping on this bar. I don't like that at all. I need that bar to be removed. And I do like how Maya comes in and sits down next to Kai. I like that. But I think that yeah, they just need to take up less space. They need to be smaller. Like, I don't know if that means like further away from the camera or something like that. And then right now it's generating a weird shadow underneath. I want the shadow to be more realistic, so there should be shadows under the characters, but they should be like more of a gradient fading shadow, you know? And currently it's like a very harsh shadow the way it's drawn out. And yeah, it should be looking more 3D than 2D, even though they're characters that are animated. That I like the kind of like 3D anime style look. You know what I'm saying? So this prompt needs to be rewritten completely from scratch with this information. And I want there to be depth. That's the one thing I want there to be. Like, there needs to be depth to this video. Like that's why Mookie needs to be more in the foreground, and then Kai needs to be more in the background when it opens up. And then you know, it's fine if Maya walks in from the side, but yeah, there needs to be like, there needs to be some depth to this. All right. You know, it was looking too plain, the video. Because Higgsfield is really, really good at making animations. And I'm currently making it very one-dimensional. It feels one-dimensional, and I want to make something that's way more dynamic. I'm just looking in the app right now, just seeing the light on the page. I don't know, I want to remove that actually. This book belongs to, I want to remove that too. Just trying to make sure that app is making progress here too. So I want to remove in the settings, in the menu, I mean, it says this book belongs to, and then it has a name. Just remove that label. I don't want that. And then the actual name of the person should be in line with the home button and the X button. And then where it says the light on this page, I want to remove that and move up these circle buttons to be a little bit higher up, closer to the top of the screen. In the ledger of the app, Fear and Love, I'd like those to be larger and more further. I like the line that's going down it's going down the whole screen, and I'd like the line to continue to be up right next to Fear and Love, and the line should go right there. And Fear and Love should be a little bit larger, those titles in the ledger, inside of the time chart page. Okay, let's copy the prompt for the characters and see. Let's see what we got going on with this new prompt. Written from scratch, depth is now the organization principle. Yes, that's right. We want some depth to this thing. And look at it now, the prompt actually is working correctly. You see that? It's not overflowing to the side. It's so much better. Now I can actually read this. that means I can delete this prompt over here for this saved thing. Young adult man. Depth map. The ground is unmarked plain. Okay, let's just give it this prompt and see what we come back with. I feel like seeing the result itself helps me understand how the prompt is being interpreted. Sometimes I'll like I'll try to imagine what the prompt is gonna do, and then I don't know until I actually put it in there. Motions asking me, do you name your agents in Shepherd or does it auto name them? It auto names them for me, and you can rename them. You can rename anything. Just all I do is I hit the back arrow on any of these agents, and it lets me type whatever I want. But it's nice because if I click into, like, say this agent right here, it displays the agent name at the top and then the folder right there at the top. So I finally have a way to see what I'm doing. The name comes from it's AI. It's generated with whatever you have set. So currently, if there's a default agent, so you type in /default, and then when you do that, you can pick your default agent for Shepherd, and then what happens is whatever agent you have as your default, it'll prompt it to give it a name using your prompt that you gave it. So like if I just go like this, like, yo, what's up, then you'll see, like, see how it says naming right there, and it's taking a second to name it. It's just using the default agent that's selected, which is Claude. So I probably should switch it to something. I probably should switch my default agent to something faster, because Claude's kind of slow. Like if I used something else, it would be quicker. Shepherd agent. Okay, so let me go into, where's my what agent just beeped? Ledger title sizing. Oh, okay, let's open up the app. Rerun it in the terminal. New here. What is the app about? The app is about increasing awareness around. It's about increasing awareness in general, but specifically around fear and love, and why I'm doing this action that I'm doing to increase awareness around that. And so I put in like Coding Lani Day. That's what I'm doing right now. And then I put in, like, while I have that in there, I put in specifically what I'm doing, and then I put in what I'm feeling. And when I enter in this information, like, as well as why I'm doing it right here, like mentally, like, why am I doing this? Then over time you can track how consistently I'm acting with fear or love during my life. Reason being is because I oftentimes chose to act out of stress and worry and because of that, and the key is to get to the core reasons why you're doing what you're doing. That's the key, you know, because you could come in and you could put some very basic information if you wanted to, but to come in and really think about how you're feeling, really think about why it is I'm doing what I'm doing, and also it saves it, so the why will save for the next time you enter the information in. It's cool because you can just go like this, like I'm coding 90 day right now and I'm feeling really just focused, and I'm working on my characters. And so when you do that voice thing, it'll take what you say and it'll interpret it into the data that gets entered into the app. So it'll say what I'm doing, it'll say the energy level, and it'll say if you're energized. There's different things because the energy level is like energized, pleasant versus unpleasant, and then there's also the feeling, and then there's also the why, the reason why. So those are like the core things that get tracked, and then it tracks the time. So once you like right now I have it tracking the time of coding. So over time you can see like the time is helpful because it lets you know like, okay, you spend this much time doing this thing, and here's the feelings and the reasons behind that action, and then it can give you information of, hey, like this amount of time you're spent in fear or love doing this thing. So it's all about increasing awareness. And then I also have a learning section. Reason why I created this is because I ended up in a depression and I didn't understand why. Because I had been doing everything on the outside that would make sense to people, like work out, eat healthy, you know, make money and work on a business so that you don't have to worry about that. Like I was still worrying even though my business was fine. I was feeling disconnected from people and everything, even though, you know what I mean, even though I had people around me. And it was interesting. So I want to share some of these lessons about shifting energy even without shifting what you're doing, you know, because we don't have to I don't have to shift what I'm doing to shift how I'm feeling. And so sometimes it's not about changing what you're doing, sometimes it's about changing how you're seeing or feeling. And so yeah, but I do think it's helpful for shifting into doing something that's more closely aligned with what you're interested in life, but it's a indicator to hopefully recognize, what am I most interested in doing? What brings me the most energy? What do I have the best feelings doing? And to do those things more, you know. And that's like what'll help. It'll help increase awareness around, hey, I should do more of that and less of that or something. Or like I love coding, but what was interesting for me is I became super stressed out, and it wasn't like I needed to change. I didn't need to stop coding. I needed to understand why I was stressed out while I was coding. You see what I mean? So like, doesn't always require changing what you're doing in life to see the beauty of life and be excited about what you're doing. So I want to share some of this information. And NSSFW credits refunded. Why does that happen? I feel like that's so random. It won't even let me play the video anyway. What is with Higgsfield? It must have a very sensitive thing there. Okay, I want to do another prompt, and the other prompt I want to do is I want to do a Higgsfield prompt. So use the skill that I have installed. I want to do a video with Mookie, and it's just Mookie, and Mookie just is having a blast, and he's inviting the person who just downloaded the app into the app and log in for the first time. So he's just waving and smiling, and then having a good time, like cartwheels and stuff like that. And then maybe just a little meditation at the end of the video. But I want him to just be by himself. In that previous prompt I gave it, I created, he was with Kai and Maya, but I don't want that. So what I want to do is just get him on a white background as the login, as the person's logging in. Oh, but actually, I don't want it to be a white background because it needs to work in dark mode and in light mode, technically. So it should be a way that this can easily get removed with Swift code. You know what I'm saying? So like inside of my Swift application, I want Swift to be able to interpret the color like black or something and remove it completely so that it's just him being rendered, only him. So I could use the color, whatever color in the app. You know what I'm saying? I think it was black last time. Last time I did this, it was black that needed to be used instead of green for... oh, maybe my prompt did have that Moot Corp. Let me check. That's probably what it is. Yep, there it is. Here's a prompt. I'm gonna go put some food in the oven real quick. Out there. Small waves out there today. Okay, let's copy this prompt and get it into, well, I want to read it a little bit. Mookie alone performs 12-second welcome for someone in the app, first time greeting, active reference. See what the actions are. Springs into action, overhead tail, spins on a ball. A ball is happening? I don't know if I want a ball. This is why Kai needs to be in there, because then you can just jump on him instead of a ball. Okay, let's remove this. There shouldn't be any balls or like toys or anything in the animation. Mookor. Okay. Plugin updated. You guys ever notice the plugins just update whenever they want to? Okay, we got some generations finished. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, @Mookie is a character. Mookie is a character in Higgsfield, and I have him in there actually as @Mookie. So I need to update this prompt to, with wherever the Mookie is being used. Shoot. Let's see this prompt. I feel like I want to change the clothes, but we'll see. Whoa. Whoa! No! Forget about it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That is so cool. Look at him. Woohoo! Why does he have brown eyes? Thought he had I had him blue eyes. Oh my gosh, that is so freaking good. Higgsfield's insane. Are you kidding me? I can't wait to make more of these. I don't like how he's leaning to the side. Looks like he would fall off of that. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Mookie's an insane character. Let's get another thing of Mookie alone by himself. I'm so excited about this. Are you kidding me? I can't wait to get Mookie in my live stream. Oh, guys, are you kidding me? This is gonna be so cool. This is the first like real video of Mookie. What? Maya and Kai. This is Kai, Maya, and Mookie. That's their names. Kai, Maya, and Mookie. Mookie the monkey. Oh my gosh, I'm obsessed. I want to make so many videos. Okay, oh my god. This is crazy. This is crazy. What? I can't believe this is possible. Guys, let me just tell you. This took before AI, okay? This is all new, okay? This is brand new. And before AI, it would have taken so long to animate this. 10 seconds. Someone would have had to hand animate all of this, and it would have taken a long time. Like, let me tell you something. How long does it take to animate Finding Nemo? Like 10 seconds? No, 15 seconds of Finding Nemo. How long would that take to animate by hand? One scene. Or I don't have to say by hand, just like by someone on the computer. Four to 5 weeks. It takes 4 to 5 weeks for Pixar to create 15 seconds of Finding Nemo. And this is just created, you guys just saw this be created in what? 5 minutes, 10 minutes? It's insane. The world we're living in right now is insane. What we can do. It's insane. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I'm gonna make so many videos. Oh my gosh. We're gonna put the characters in the app. I'm gonna 100% do Mookie, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Kai and Maya yet. Kai and Maya are for the animations, might be for the anime only. But where's my, is this Mookie? Where's my updated Mookie? Oh, I did that already. Okay. Let me go full screen real quick and get a quick workout in. I just can't. I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. There's no more slop. It's not slop anymore. That's my point. AI is no more. It's not slop if you put the work in. It can be slop. If you don't put the work in, it can be slop. But if you put the work in and you put the hours into the characters, you put the hours into the prompts, you put the hours into descriptions of what you want and what you want the scene to look like and the characters look like, what you want your app to be, how you want your app to be coded, when you put the work into designing your app before giving your what you want created to the AI, right? Do all that preliminary work to making the thing that you want to make, and then when you give the prompt, it can create something that's not sloppy. And if it is sloppy, then just keep perfecting it until it's the way you want it to be. And so AI slop will still always exist, because someone can just one prompt some random thing that could be crappy, right? Like you could one prompt an app, not spend any time in it, and it could have random buttons that don't work, and then it's slop. Or you could one prompt a video, and then things just look funny or off, and the characters don't match, and then that's kind of sloppy. But if I put in the work, I know I can use these tools where they are right now to make something professional. I can make something professional with the tools. But 6 months ago, I don't even think that was the case. At least a year ago, it wasn't the case. Even if you put the work in to the characters, or you put the work into like coding and what you're coding, like it was a lot more difficult to make things professional using AI. But now that gap is starting to close, and it's only going to get better and better and better over time. Things are going to keep on improving, and so this is just the way. This is going to be the way to make things on the computer. Like AI is how you make things on the computer. I don't think it's ever going to be any different. Why would I not create my anime using AI instead of hand doing it for 4 or 5 weeks? You know what I'm saying? Even if it prompts it wrong, it's like, okay, well, I'll just prompt it. I'm just gonna keep refining my prompt until it prompts it right, because I don't want to spend 4 weeks doing the animation. You know what I'm saying? I'm so freaking excited. I'm gonna do a workout right now, quickly. Yeah, today, like what Motion Harvey said, today is the worst AI is ever gonna be, and it literally just made this badass thing. Like, look at Mookie. Look at Mookie coming in the scene. Kai's there just meditating. Oh my gosh, I love the 3D. I love the 3D. So this is a background that's specific for this. I don't love this one. I don't love this. I do like them all together. Okay, let's go full screen. This is insane. Right here is insane. Okay. Full screen, workout time. I can't wait to get Mookie. I can't wait to get Mookie lifting some weights right here, to be honest. Let me get my music going. Did you guys work out? Yeah. Let me check my oven. So I have food in the oven. More minutes till my food is done. Let's go. "21 minutes and my food's done." Let's see what we got. Animations. I'm so excited to get this in the app. The only issue that I'm having is I feel like it would be hard to put, I mean, it might be possible to put this in the app. Yeah, it probably is possible. But, ooh, Kai is breathing. Kai's a little bit stationary in this one. He barely does anything. Whoa. Let's make it 30 seconds. Okay, where's the OG prompt with all three of them? Why do I use Higgsfield instead of Seedance 2.5 directly? Well, what do you mean, using the MCP server or something? Because I am using Seedance 2.5. You're just talking about using the MCP server or something? Whoops. Alright. Okay, let's go to the original prompt where I had Mookie and I kind of want to create a folder for this. Let's create a specific folder for what's the name? I have to have a name for this because Lonnie Day's the app. And then, what's the name for the, I have the name for the characters, but what's the name of the anime? Is it also Lonnie Day or is it something different? Probably something different. Or maybe the same. Higgsfield prompts. Okay, I really like this animation. And what I noticed is that Mookie's eyes didn't stay consistently blue. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to update the elements so that it has edit original. Blue eyes. And I wanted to do like a colored, well, let's just leave it like that for now. Save. And Kai also needs a description as well, and Maya needs a description as well. So let's give them a description. I'm just creating a Higgsfield description for Kai, and what I want to do is I want to describe his characteristics, and first, like his personality, like something about him is he has a peaceful face on him oftentimes. Very peaceful, like slight smile, but mainly like at peace, very calm. That's a crucial factor of Kai because he's been through a lot and he learned how to stay peaceful even when things are stressful. And so his face and how it's being drawn out is really important. And he has blue eyes, and obviously he's like a strong person, but I just need that to be consistent as his character. And you can use the images to try to describe the rest of his character, but I need a description inside of Higgsfield. So I'll drop in the images so you can reference them. Don't use the MCP server. I'm just looking for the information so I can work on it myself. Okay, put in the images in there and then send that one off. I need a description for Maya, and specifically for Higgsfield. She is wait, edit original character. Okay, so I need a description for Maya, and she is a character who it's like she never did anything wrong to hurt anybody, but so many people have hurt her. So many people have like turned on her and treated her poorly. Even people she thought she once loved and that they loved her back, but that person they treated her and they disrespected her. And even though so many people have left her hurt, after all she did was be the most loving person to them, and she still chooses to love them back no matter what. She loves them back even in all of the terrible things that they did to her. Her strength is she still sees the beauty in all of people, even the ones that hurt her the most. And she has green eyes, which needs to be consistent, and I'm gonna drop in her character images so you can describe her. Okay, and I'm looking for a character description of Mookie. So Mookie, this is for Higgsfield, and Mookie is a character that he's always happy and he's always smiling. He's like a ray of sunshine, and the reason why is not because he hasn't been through anything, but because he doesn't hold the past at all. The past is let go instantaneously, and he sees very clearly reality. He sees the truth of moment unaltered by his mind or any experiences that he's had. And because of this, he's one with what's around him fully, seeing the beauty. And he's always playful. That's how he exudes this connection with the world, is he's playing inside of it, like he's riding the wave of life and having fun. Nothing can bring him down. And he has these colors. Look at his images. He has these colors happening on him. His hair's super cool looking. I don't know. I'm gonna drop in the images so you can more accurately describe him as a character. He has blue eyes, which needs to be consistent, and his teeth are interesting too. He has like this these two canines on either side. I think that needs to be consistent too as well. And his tail is very unique tail. There's like a ball on the end of it of hair in a spiral that's colored, and he has these ropes around his waist and his hands and his ankles, or his wrists and his ankles, I mean. So yes, you can describe him as well. I need a description. Okay, so I'm gonna drop in the actual character, Mookie. So these are the three main characters of my anime that I'm going to be creating, and they're the three main characters that will be displayed inside of the app. Here and there, I'll put them in the login. I'll put them like where currently, you know how currently when you go and you enter in action for the first time. So say if I put something like this, and let's say I do energy level, add a new action, like, I'm not sure. Let's just add something. You see how this character comes right there and he's like, peace. Well, that's where, instead of being like a generic character like that, I want it to be Mookie, you know? Because he's gonna have a story. He has a story and he has a personality. So I'd rather have him in there than some random dude who doesn't have a story or personality. So okay, so this is the app I'm working on, guys. It's Lani Day. It means heavenly day. It's about increasing awareness of actions based in fear, love, and the characters that I'm working on, Kai, Maya, and Mookie, are going to be inside of a story that I'm going to create, an anime. I'm really excited to create the storyline of these and work on this. So let's pull up the actual descriptions that we got from, these are the description I got from Claude. We got all three of these, but let me change it to just be, instead of Higgsfield, I just want it to be description, because I'll update these to be perfected. These are just this is just the start of their descriptions, but over time, as I work on this, I'm going to perfect their character descriptions. Because I need to describe the relationship. There's obviously an interesting relationship between Kai and Maya, and between Kai and Mookie and Maya and Mookie. So now I need to transform these short descriptions into a little tiny thing I can enter in here, because I think, like, let me just copy some of the text that was put in for Maya. Let's open this with Claude Code for a second. And if I were to copy all this, let's say, I don't think I can actually put it into Higgsfield for now, because it's too much information. I think. Yeah, see, it only lets me, let's see how many characters this lets me do. Or wait. What's that website that does generated text? Lorem Ipsum or something? Lorem. I'm just trying to figure out how many characters this is. Character counter. Character counter. $500 characters. Okay, so I have 500 characters. Let's see. Okay, so let's do Maya first since we're working on her right now. Okay, I need to take this and dwindle it down into 500 characters. Specifically, this is for the Higgsfield element section of Higgsfield, and it mainly needs to make sure that her body and herself doesn't drift. So like her feature attributes, the feather in her ear and stuff like that, we don't want it to be drifting and creating different things. So facial structure, everything, and then just some details about her personality as well to fit into this 500 characters. That will be nice. The main points that I mentioned about her are crucial, which is that people hurt her, but she still loves them back. Okay, 500 characters for her, and let's get 500 characters for Kai too. I need a 500 character description of Kai, please. I need his body described accurately so he doesn't drift. You know, color of his eyes are blue, and that can't drift. His facial structure is really important to be described in this 500 characters, the peacefulness and slight smile, and also a little bit about him too, about how he stays calm in all stressful situations, stuff like that. And so Kai's like he's like the middle, he's like the he's always in the middle. Wait a second. I'm in Kai description, right? Yeah. I don't know why I said that. Okay, so let's get a description for Kai, and now I already have one for Mookie, but let's just do it again. I need 500 characters for Mookie. I need him to be described, his hair, his tail specifically, and his eyes and his teeth, and a little bit about who he is with a smile and happiness. Mookie's already finished? I just did Mookie. How's that finished already? Okay, let's go shepherd, paste. I don't know why it always tries to do age. I don't even think we need an age. Early 20s. Always blue. Alright, cool. Let's get Maya's description. Copy this, full text, paste it in here. Oh, this was Mookie. Mookie, upright cartoon monkey. I wonder what the current Mookie description looks like, because I already have something in here. Alright, edit. Good. I don't know why Kai has a description. His name is in the description. You don't need his name in the description. Okay. Now we just need Maya. What happened to her description? It got lost. Got lost right here. Whoops. Okay. So, there we go. Woman early 20s. I don't know why they always do that. Warm tan skin, green eyes. Yes. Okay. Finally, we got it all figured out. Okay, we have the characters locked in. We have the descriptions. We have everything to go. So now it's about getting the correct prompt. So I noticed just based off this that like Mookie can sometimes see how he's getting rendered like very, very differently. I mean, it's not very different. I mean, he's still Mookie, but the amount of 3D rendering that's getting implemented in here is next level. It's next level. The other one looks like 2D. This one looks full on 3-dimensional, which I actually like. I like this better. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah. It's 3-dimensional basically. Wait, let me rewatch this one. yeah, I think I like this one better. I think I want to do dude, so good. Yeah, price back in the stream. You see the depth on that? Super, super nice. Before it looked way worse. Now it looks amazing. Okay. So let's try to update. Let's try to do it again. Let's do it again, but better. What is this? What are these lines here? I'm just trying to get this prompt copied and then give it to Claude Higgsfield. I think it was in Higgsfield prompt. Mookie video was kind of a bust. Chroma key. Mookie character backstory. Alright. Let's go into here. Okay. Let me just create a text file really quickly. Inside of desktop. Text edit. And just paste this information. I don't know why oh, that's a reference to the actual image character. Okay, I'm just gonna have to tell file, save as, save. Let's do not rich text. How do we change this from rich text to what the heck? Format. File. Save. Okay, let's just do this prompt. Oh, my food's done. Okay, I really like this prompt. Just disregard any of the greater than and less than signs that are being displayed with the codes in between. That's just referencing the actual character that it's talking about inside of Higgsfield. You can find this prompt that it's in the context window, but what I'm trying to do is recreate this. I like the 3D depth and I like how the characters are being drawn 3D. The one thing that I need is I need the prompt to be I just need the prompt to be recreated for 30 seconds, and I just everything's gonna be fine because I already updated the monkey's eyes to be blue inside of the character description, but the monkey's eyes are not blue in this thing, which is why I need to update this as well. I want to do 30 seconds instead of 15, so I just need more description of what happens for 30 seconds, but I like the first 15 seconds how it is. And I don't mind them to Kai and Maya to sit in the meditative state, but Mookie could like do, you know, open his eyes and then start doing something, because he's whatever, he can't sit still. To Dusty Return, you like this? Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. I'm still working on it. This is just the first. This is the first ever animation done with my characters that I'm working on, and I'm super excited about it. Like, I can't wait until I create more videos with these characters and actually be able to share them, or just, you know, build out their stories and create more videos for us to watch and stuff. And year 2 the movie, exactly. And then, you know, they're gonna be incorporated into the app, into my videos. I'm gonna see if I can get Mookie doing some workouts while I'm working out, stuff like that. And so it needs to fit good though, you know what I mean? It needs to fit, it needs to make sense into the app, because you see how the app is kind of like, it's so white, everything's so white and bright, and the styling, you know, the characters have to fit into the styling, because when I make videos of them, they're gonna be more like obviously inside of a scene. But with the app, I'm trying to figure out, do I put them in a scene? I don't think I put them in a scene. I think I just put them in the app. Like, they could be running around like how they are, kind of like have Mookie do, like, I kind of want Mookie to be at this part of the app. If you just dropped in here, you might not have seen me do this earlier, but you see when I click right here and then this character comes in and does peace sign, like, I kind of want Mookie to come in and do something right there. But I don't necessarily need that much. I don't need Mookie to be all over the place in the app. Just like little touches are fine. That's the reason why I feel like I don't need Kai and Maya, because I feel like I don't know where I would put Kai and Maya in the app, to be honest. Maybe later I'll figure out where else they can go, but okay, let's copy this prompt. The scene selection. A portrait orientation shot against a perfect white void. Oh, I like the white void, because that's kind of what my app is like. It's a white void. Okay, let's create another video generation, and then I want to do I'm gonna do another one after this. I'm gonna be spending all my money on Higgsfield generations. I'm just kidding. To make a whole movie, you can do 30-second scenes. Oh wait, second, I gotta cancel this. This is 30 seconds, I think. Yeah, this is 30 seconds now. Is it canceled? Failed to cancel. Oh, Guess we gotta generate 2. Let me copy this prompt real quick because I need this prompt. It's a really good prompt. Oh, no, wait. I think I already have it over here. I want to put this into a text file. Text edit. File. Save. Exit. Okay, let's do a new prompt. I want a video 16:9 of oh, wait a second. No, I have a genius idea. You know what I want to do? I want to get a picture of my workout scene. Okay, now I have a screenshot of, I just screenshotted it, a little workout area. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have Mookie do something inside of my workout area. And then after I do that, I'm gonna remove the background, because that way he'll hopefully get rendered in properly to like the floor and everything, so you can see the geometry of the floor is really crucial. Mookie's gonna be getting some reps in here. Okay, so let's go to, not this. Where's my, okay, I want to do this. So I really like the 3D rendering and the descriptions that's using inside of this prompt, the prompt meditation 2. So I want you to understand how Mookie is being described as a character in here, and how it's the depth, you know, there's the depth. That's what I'm really trying to pull out of here, is that depth. And then what I have is I have a screenshot of the scene that I'm trying to put Mookie in, which is a workout area. And the reason why I'm adding this image is because you can see the floor, and I want Mookie to be rendered into this scene. And then what I'm gonna do, first I'm gonna get him rendered into the scene. So I don't want the scene to be, I don't want the image to be changed at all of the scene. The scene should just stay the scene, so it shouldn't get redrawn. And then he's gonna, Mookie's gonna get rendered into the scene. But later on, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the background removed and make it black. So that's the sequence of events I'm gonna do. So first we're gonna render him into this scene, and I just, right now what I want you to do is just give me exactly the prompt for Mookie to come in, and I want Mookie to be come into the scene from the side, by the from the left side, and then I want him to I want there to be like, I want him to have his own set of weights, like 2 dumbbells. And so he's gonna come in, he's gonna start doing push-ups, and then he's gonna pick up the weights and he's gonna start doing like shoulder presses and bicep curls. But the main thing that this prompt needs to recognize, or like the part of the prompt that's really important, is to see the actual scene that he's being rendered into, right? The floor, you see the angle of the camera and everything. Like, it's very particular. It's very particular, and the size of him needs to get rendered in properly. Like like he only should be, he shouldn't be, his head should be about as tall as the like couch bench area where the pillows are sitting on. So this prompt is crucial for describing this. Here's the image of the scene, and then I already have the images of Mookie as a character element inside of Higgsfield. So use the Higgsfield prompt skill that I have to create this prompt. And I'll add this image into Higgsfield myself to generate this video of the scene, with the image with the scene. I'll upload it myself. So don't use the Higgsfield MCP server that I have installed. I don't like using the Higgsfield MPC server because it starts to do things on its own that I don't know what's happening. And we're gonna get Mookie getting some reps in. And then when I go do a workout, he's gonna be working out. We work out together. Okay. Let's check to see our image generator. Oh, this got canceled again. Is it because of the shirtless thing again? Oh my gosh, it's the shirtless thing again. Forgot about that. Is that inside of this prompt? Open with this command find. Shirtless, yeah, it's in here. Let's delete that. Okay. I'm gonna delete this. And let's regenerate this. So you get refunded if it does that. Apparently. Let's see what this looks like. This was a 30-second description that got created into a 15-second thing, so. Oh, okay, Mookie comes to the front. I don't necessarily like that Mookie comes to the front, though. I probably should have read that. So let's go back. Higgsfield prompt. Everything looks good with this prompt except for I don't want Mookie to come to the front of the screen. I want him to stay back where they're sitting, and he can go do things around them or in front of them, but not like all the way back up to the camera where he started out. So this is the benefit of using Claude Code in conjunction with Higgsfield, it's just very, the prompts have to be very detailed and super explanatory. And so because of that, like these wait, what happened here? Why are we getting these errors with these at? Let's delete this prompt here. The prompts have to be extremely detailed. Oops, something went wrong. Yeah, there is something going wrong with this right now. What is going on with Higgsfield? Is Higgsfield down or something? Or is it my internet? No, it's not my internet. Higgsfield down. Detector. Maybe it is my internet. Why is everything taking so long to load? Let's check my internet real quick. Whoops. Could not connect to the internet. Please try again. Are you guys still seeing my stream? It's so weird. My internet's acting crazy. Look at that. What the heck? How am I streaming if my internet's not working? That makes no sense. Okay, my internet's working. I wonder if it was using my phone or something. Alright. Let's try again. There we go. It's working. So weird. So weird. And I even had an error in here too. Inside of Claude. So weird. Can you please continue where you left off? Thank you. Well, I have Starlink. And I do, and my phone, I do have Wi-Fi and. Wait, let me go full screen real quick. Uncheck my network settings. I'm not sure what's gonna show when I click my network settings. My phone is hooked up, so my phone could have. It could have used my phone as a network connection while the internet just did that. But then my phone would have. Whatever. Okay, so it's generating this new prompt, and then we're also where we left off after that happened was we were generating the workout video of Mookie in the prompt, and that's what's getting created right now, printing out. Let's read this. A portrait-oriented shot. Oh no, wait, this is not portrait-orientated. Oh no, wait, this is. Oh, wait a second. No, wait. Which prompt is this? Oh, this is the new prompt for is the new prompt for so Mookie doesn't come up to the front of the screen. I think Higgsfield needs to make this area where you type the prompt needs to be way bigger, like so I can actually see what I'm doing. You know what I mean? We need to remove this shirtless thing, keeps coming up. Okay, let's generate that, and then let's, so what that does is it just makes Mookie not come to the front of the screen. That's what that one does. And then the next one was, I think it was character scene render. Yeah, this is the Mookie workout scene. Oh, shoot. Continue where you left off. It got stopped when I had that internet issue also. Oh shoot, I have food in the oven. Whoops. Let's go. Got a little bit overcooked, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. I got some chicken. Whoops. Do you saw the depth map of the workout room? There's another storm coming? Oh no. Command copy. Whoops. Command copy. Oh my god. Alright. I already know this needs to be updated. This needs to be a 30-second clip, and also what needs to happen is I need to reference the image as image 1, like you know how Seedance always if you add an image it does the image 1 thing. Wait, elements, add elements, category, location. That's what I want, location actually. So let's drop in the workout area as location. Okay. Workout area. I need this to be rendered as a 30-second prompt instead of 15-second prompt. And also, what I need him to do is, or what I need to do is, he needs to exit the screen when the video is done. So he should come into the workout and exit the workout and exit the scene. Wait, he should enter the scene and exit the scene at the end of the 30 seconds. And also, I want to reference Mookie with @Mookie, which is a capital M. Currently you have it as lowercase m. And inside of Higgsfield I have capital M. And then also I have the workout area entered in as a location in the elements. And the reference for that is @workout area. Spelled like this. Okay. Just make sure that's spelled right. Okay. So let's update the prompt. Just gotta make sure it's perfect. Should we get Mookie eating some food too? Should we get some Mookie some chicken? We'll just get Mookie doing everything. We'll get Mookie doing Mookie's vegan. We should get Mookie vibe coding too. Give him a computer. You can start vibe coding that. Mookie's gonna start vibe coding himself. Alright. Let's select all, delete, paste. Okay, so now, I wish this, honestly, if somebody works at Higgsfield, just let them know this prompt area needs to be bigger. Seriously. But it's cool because look, here's the workout area, and here's Mookie. I love how it does the @ thing inside of here. It's so useful. This is gonna be insane. I already know it's gonna be insane. Billy, make a Mookie version of Microsoft style paperclip and stay on the screen and does like silly stuff. Microsoft style? Oh, I see what you're saying. Like that paperclip, the paperclip thing. I know what you're saying. We can get Mookie to just always be there. I see like he's flying around. No, he's not mischievous. See, that's the thing. Mookie's not mischievous like that, though. I still like the first one the best, to be honest. Okay. How do I heart this one? Download it. Let's download it. And then could I add it to like a folder or something in here? Add to folder. Create a new folder. I'm not sure what to name it right now. I still have to think of a name for this anime series, but because the app is Lonnie Day, right? But is the anime series Lonnie Day? This is so cool. I love doing this. I gotta be careful when I eat because I don't want to spill it on my keyboard. So I gotta lean over. Alright. See, everything was good until he got mischievous. That. Nah. That's not Mookie. That's not Mookie's character. For anyone who's new here, I created these characters a while ago. It started off like this. And transformed over time. Yesterday I put in a lot of work transforming them from that to what you see now. And now I'm just trying to get some animations. And then ultimately what I want to do is I want to get Mookie into my workout area. And into the app. Get him into the app a little bit. Get him into the workout area a little bit. And then we'll be rocking and rolling. We'll be rocking and rolling. We're waiting for this to get generated. And I updated this in the app a little bit. I haven't been working on the app much today because I've been trying to perfect these characters and the animations and also eat food at the same time. I need to get a little bit more sauce in this. I'll be right back. 1 second. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I'm so excited. I just had to eat. I was getting so hungry. Oh man. Okay, let's work on a prompt for this section of the app. I'm gonna get a screenshot of it. Once you enter in the information here, right there. Ah, I missed it. It happened so fast. What the heck? Hello, just testing out. Is there an easier way I can get to that screen without typing in all the information? Ready, set, go. Got it. Okay. So I want a video generated 9:16, which is Mookie, just him, and he just given a thumbs up. And specifically where I'm going to put this is on the page in the application, in the screenshot that I'm sending you, where after you, it says, you know, pinned to the page at the bottom. And I'm gonna remove the text, and then I'm gonna just have Mookie come up and do like a thumbs up. And so there needs to be like a white background and stuff like that. And I want it to be similar to the description. I like the rendering, 3D rendering, and the depth that's described inside of this prompt. So I need to use this prompt just as a reference for like the depth and the quality. And then and yeah, it's just a white background of Mookie, just a quick thumbs up, and it only lasts about as long as as many seconds as this screen lasts on the app. You know, the screen only lasts like, I don't know if it's like a second or 2 seconds, but it only seems like a second. So that's how long the video is gonna be actually. So use the Higgsfield skill that you have installed and for prompt engineering, and write this prompt for me, please. Thank you. @Mookie is the name element in the Higgsfield that I have already uploaded. Where does it say @Mookie? Oh, right here. @Mookie. @Mookie. No, it's dropping the actual image that I have. Okay, we're gonna create that. We're gonna create that video. What? Why is it 9:16? I thought I wanted 16:9. Oh, because I said it in the thing. Oh my god, no way. Wait, how come he's picking up the weights are he's picking up the my actual weights. There's a shadow on the ground. What's the walkway? His eyes are blue again. What's his eyes being brown? Oh my god, that's insane. Mookie's working out at my workout area. Here he is. He's here. At my house doing workouts. I don't really like the audio of it. Okay, so the problem is it's supposed to be it's not right because it's supposed to be bigger. The shadows are crazy. Insane. The quality that Higgsfield's able to do is out of this world. I can't believe I screwed up the prompt to be Mookie workout area. Okay. I need him to stay to the side of the screen though. Wait. Where's the actual screenshot of that workout area? Here it is. He really can't be, the only issue is he really can't be, because I have to be working out right there. I need more space. He's got to be working out right here. Or something. I had to turn the camera a little bit. He should be working out all the way to the left. Wait. Mookie workout prompt. Mookie workout prompt. I didn't add the weights as reference either. Wait. Just need to see him walk into camera. Yeah, always. Okay, let me read what you guys are saying. Audio's the biggest challenge. The headphones off meme. Okay, ready? All right, let me go into here and let me update this prompt. Okay, so I need to update this prompt. Mookie, he should be working out to the left side of the workout area. Like he should have his own set of weights. But they could be the same. They could be the same weights that are in the screen in the actual scene. But they need to be moved over to the left because they're too far to the right. Because where the weights are currently at is where I'm gonna be working out. So just update the prompt to make sure to specify this. Everything else is perfect though. It looks great. Okay, let's go into this prompt. Why is it Seedance 2.0? Not. Oh, Seedance 2.5 can only go to 4 seconds. Interesting. I want to do Codex 2.5 4 seconds and then just get the animation in the first 1.2 seconds of the video, so that even if it is 4 seconds, I can just crop it. You know what I mean? Because I want to use Seedance 2.5. Why does it do CDX when I say Seedance? What is with that? Let's go into Whisper Flow and see what happens when I say this. Seedance. 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 Of course. It always seems to work when I go in there. Seedance. Seedance. Alright, there we go. How many times did I say that word? Okay. So I have the workout prompt video and I have the Mookie thumbs up video. And this one's finished. So let's go check it out. See, I like this depth map. Something about the depth map is really good in this description. Look at how insanely descriptive it is. It's so wild, these prompts. Let me just make sure. Yep, workout area. We're doing 16 by 9, 30 seconds. Do it. We're running out of credits. I'm gonna go full screen so I can add some more credits. $4,000 credits, 5,000 credits. You get a discount. $100. Did my credits get refilled or what? Yes. Credits refilled. Really got to make sure these prompts are what you want, you know, because once they're generated, how much is 270 credits? How much is 100 credits worth in Higgsfield? Approximately $5. But if you buy a lot of credits, you get like 50% off though. But what if you buy with like a 40% off discount? Is that including that is in this something went wrong. Gemini is depressed. Do I need a full 30 seconds? I guess I could go 15, but I kind of want it to be longer versus shorter. And but the only thing is I'd have to tell the prompt to be shorter because it's saying specific times in here. Like, see, it says 30 seconds in the prompt, and it also says specific time, like points in time. So I'd have to redo the prompt if I'm going to change the time. This is insane. This is going to be insane. He's going to come into the thing and he's going to work out at my house. He looks too big though. Maybe because it's portrait and I wasn't supposed to be portrait, it was supposed to be landscape. That's probably why. So I also have the thumbs up video. Oh, they put it in the actual desktop? I think it needs to stop doing that. This is only a 4-second video, so I can do this one easy. I like short videos. Seconds. So this one right here is Mookie. This 4-second video is for in the app when whenever you finish typing in something from scratch. So if you go here and you go through all of these things, it won't show up every time. It's not like a thing that shows up every single time like that. It'll be a little Mookie thing, but a video of Mookie. But like for instance, if I go here and I say I'm just coding Mounty Day, chilling, super focused on these character designs. But so like when I enter in information with a voice prompt, then click save doing this, it's not gonna show me the character, right? It's not gonna show me the character it's only going to show me the character if I go through the full walkthrough of entering the information manually. Just because I want things to be fast in the app, and that's already like a slower way to interact with the app, so we might as well just put him in there right at that point, and then remove this. Let me just ask, I need to ask Claude something really fast about the app. I recently just added into the app action chilling, and then I deleted it. I'm wondering if all of the correct reference data entry points with that chilling action were removed, or if there's any lingering things in the database. Can you just check that for me real quickly? I'm just looking for information. Don't update the app. I just need to check this. You can also use the API if you need to reference anything in the API folder, which is one directly up from this directory that you're currently in. I just want to make sure that when I delete an action from the app, that it actually gets deleted from the database completely, all of the references to it. And also there's videos and stuff, so I probably should do that too as well. Jack's right now. Bryce, what are you talking about? Motion harvest, let's go. I'm screenshotting this. I'm screenshotting that comment. Let's go. Yes. Okay guys, this is Mookie coming into the app. He's too big. Aw, darn. It's okay, it's only 4 seconds, so let's make him smaller. Mookie, thumbs up video. He's too large. He needs to be much smaller on the screen when he pops up. Like, I would say 50% smaller. And he should look like he's jumping on a trampoline. That's how he's getting up there. It should like look like he's bouncing on a trampoline up to there and floating for a second, thumbs up, and then drops down. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. Trampoline. He's like woo woo, and then he jumps down, and that's like the completion of that flow that I was showing earlier. I like doing 4-second videos because it's easy to generate multiple, but when you get to those like 30-second videos and then if it doesn't come out right, like I accidentally did this, it's like, wow, you know, it's like basically $10 for something I'm not gonna use. That's like, so I guess when I'm doing 30-second videos, just make sure I double check everything is the way I want it to be, so I don't have to do it again. Why is it so low? Wait, let's look at the camera angle. Looks so low. It looks so high in here. Like, look at how high up this looks. Now when I look at the camera angle in here, it looks so low, and things look like warped. And he looks too tall, I think. The scene shouldn't be changed. He's like looking at the camera. Okay, okay. It's not gonna work though because it's the wrong. You can't change the scene. Darn it. Ah, so close. I need to change his description too in the elements section really quickly. I don't know. I need to figure out the right verbiage for this. Smiling, not always, but smiling almost always. And then I need the background image to not shift at all because it's all shifted. And also, I'm gonna remove, like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove the background once it's generated. The video sequence editor can output frames to rescale them. Oh, okay, so what do I do? Video sequence editor? Where is the video sequence editor inside of Higgsfield at? Oh, it's in Blender? You can resize your video in Blender for free. I'm gonna try another prompt though, but yeah, sometimes it might never come back. Like I remember I was doing prompt for, I did like 10 or 15 prompts before I even could get something I wanted. Okay, so you're saying just you literally go inside of Blender and I could take him and re-render him into a way. I mean, it's a pretty good way. The weights, I don't know how I'm gonna, he carries the weights in, which is good. He has real weights, they're not animated, which is probably okay, because they're the same weights I have. That's fine. He can have those weights. He's entering the real world anyway in the video. Let's go back to the prompt. This is the thumbs up video that I wanted to add. Scale down in size. He's gonna be on a trampoline this time, hopefully. But you won't see the trampoline. Shouldn't see the trampoline in the video. 9:16, 4 seconds. Let's do that. Okay, now let's try to do the weights one more time before I try to edit it myself or something like that. Workout prompt. Did I update this actually? Locked off wide shot. Let's just update it one more time. I need to make sure in this prompt that the image, the workout area, does not get changed at all from the image that's in the actual location. It should stay exactly the same, and he needs to get rendered in the way that he fits into that camera angle. So the camera angle is like, it's taller than him, and that needs to be talked about in the prompt. He you know, he's gonna be lower than the camera is, and he's only about as tall as the bench where the pillows are sitting on. Maybe slightly taller. Maybe his head is slightly taller. But that needs to be specifically mentioned in this prompt. And then I think, do I have Blender installed? Wait. Blender. I have the Blender app installed, but I don't know how to use it that well. I'm better at effects, After Effects, but not After Effects. I'm better at DaVinci Resolve. That's what I have. I have DaVinci Resolve video editor. So I could do that, but I don't know if it's actually capable of doing what I want in DaVinci Resolve. I mean, it is capable, but I don't know if I'm capable of having enough skill to do what I want to do. Because the thing is look at the thing. His head is not being rendered at all. Like, if I change you can't change the angle of the video and to show the top of his head. You see what I'm saying? Inside of After Effects or DaVinci Resolve, because it's not being displayed. But what I probably could do is make him a 3D character. I could render him as a 3D character. Does Higgsfield have a way to input 3D models? Or does it just all do with images? Does it just deal with images only? No, Higgsfield does not have a way to directly input 3D models like OBJ. Because ideally, can Claude Code animate a character inside of Blender? Yes, Claude Code can animate a character inside of Blender through the MCP server. Whoa, cool. How do we do that?
You can now connect Claude to...
I just want to see it happen. I want to see the possibilities. Is there a video of it happening? He's connecting the MCP server, and then he's just giving an example of how it could animate a square. This seems like overkill. Is there a better video? Has anyone in the chat ever done this before? A Blender. Oh, here's him popping up. I said make him 50% smaller. Yeah, that second one is the one I want. Like him, boink. Yeah, that right there. Just from here, I want this from here to here. That's all I need. Download. Download. I feel like I need a green screen background though. And no audio. Okay, done. New clip. Save. Cancel. Let's just do Mookie task complete. Mookie completed. This is just like in the app. If you complete the entry for today. Oh wait, that's the wrong. Did I save it? Here it is. Okay, cool. Let's add that into the app and see how it looks. The problem is if it's dark mode, it's not gonna be rendered right because it's all white background. Shoot. This is why it's so hard to put characters in the app. Because you have to have a green screened background, basically. Can chroma key out just any color. Just make sure the background isn't the same color as anything on the character itself. Thank you so much. So probably white isn't the right color because his teeth are white, his eyes are white. So probably white's the wrong color for this. So I'm gonna have to make it I think I am gonna do the green screen. Can it do alpha? Let's ask Higgsfield. Let's ask Claude, or should we ask? Can Higgsfield do an alpha channel? Nothing in the background. Yes, Higgsfield can export videos with a clear alpha channel and completely transparent background. Yes! Yes! That is what I needed. Okay, so let's give this a try. Okay, apparently, according to Google, that Higgsfield can do an alpha channel in the background, so I need you to look up maybe just to find out, verify this is actually, Higgsfield can actually do this. I don't know, you have access to the MCP server and Higgsfield skill, so maybe you can figure out the information through that, but I want this prompt to be updated so that the background is completely transparent, it's not existent to the alpha channel. And so update the prompt for that. Also, Mookie, the monkey in this video, he needs to be he needs to be completely off of the screen. when it starts the video, and then he comes up like on a trampoline and does the thumbs up thing. I like it. I like how it's working already, and this prompt is working really well, the animation of the character. So I just need this rewritten for this background update. And I said to make him a little bit smaller. Can you make him like even 15% smaller than that, than where he is currently in this prompt? Just because before I had him go like 50% smaller, but he needs to be slightly smaller. It's just too big because I want him to, there needs to be buttons on the screen and stuff like that, so. Did we get the finished prompt for the other one? Workout prompt? Oh yeah, this is the eye level thing. I didn't copy this yet. We didn't get this one started. 2 things added and hardened, explicit eye level, eye angle. That's right. Okay, so this is apparently going to fix the issues that we were doing. I don't think I'm going to spend the time to read that entire thing, but we're just going to cross our fingers and hope that it gets the right angle, because it'll take me a minute to read all of that. It's amazing how long these prompts are for Higgsfield. It's a 30-second video, so let me just read a little bit, just to see if there's anything that catches my eye. Active references. Eye level and scale. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. And then I have the 4-second video update. Let's see if it says that it can or cannot do the alpha channel according to Claude. Verified and answered changes where the transparency comes. Like Higgsfield does do alpha, but not at generation time. Seedance 2.0 or any video model there renders the RGB alpha channels come from Higgsfield's video background remover, which cuts the subject frame by frame and exports a WM or movie with a real alpha channel. It's also wired into the MCP server I have. Oh, interesting. So it generates the video without an alpha channel, and then alpha channel, and then it removes it after the fact. Okay, so let's do it. Four-second, 9x16, 1080p video, audio generated false. I have an MCP server where I could technically be generating these through that, but I just like doing it through here because I like to, I don't know, I like to have my references in here and stuff and see them. Make sure. I used the MCP server before and it was coming back with stuff I didn't like. That's why I don't do that. Oh man, I'm so happy. So cool to be able to create these animations, and I like the focus, how it focus pulls. Guy is just chilling there. Dang, that's super cool. So, for anyone who's been watching, there are models that remove backgrounds from videos such as replicate.com. Let's check this out. Someone told me to generate Higgsfield videos in like instead of doing 720p, do like 480p or instead of doing 1080p, we do 720 or 480 because you can upscale the video after, so you can use less. What's the price difference? Oh, it's actually significant. Someone told me to do that, and then you can use the Topaz. Like I had a description for this, and this is a video upscaler, so you can take any video and upscale it to 4K, and it has unlimited amount of videos you can do it for, and it basically adds pixels and frames that were never there. So you can take something that's like 10 frames per second and make it 30 frames, or something 30 frames per second and make it 60 frames per second, and it's like only $60 a month or something. You could do as many videos as you want. It's not credit based or whatever. It would be nice if a tool like this would so that's something that I think I'm gonna probably start implementing. Replicate.com, remove the background. This is interesting. Input a video file generated in 1 second. Oh, cool. It made a green screen instantly. Yeah, this is what I need. Because I could do this with Mookie, the video I already have. This one right here. That's what I need to do. So that way, because that way I can have the scene properly rendered. Because you see how he walks on the floor? That's the key. You need him to be able to be rendered properly in the scene, because then when I go to do it live, it's easy to do it. If it's recorded video, you can do it easily, because you can just take the video and have Mookie rendered into the video with me, and it's easy. But when you're doing it live, you have to he has to be rendered properly, because I can't render him after the fact. I can't render him live. You know what I'm saying? Desktop prompt. Good upscale, it's called. Could upscale. Image generation free. I see. Never mind. I thought you were recommending an app or something. Okay, let's go to our video generations and see what we got going on here. How many credits do I have left? I have 3,500 credits left. I have a lot of credits. I think I might start generating things in 1080p or 720p from now on. 480 is pretty small. Let me look at the app real quick. These are taking a minute to generate. Oh wait, let me update the app because there's a change I made earlier today that I want to check out, which is the settings button right here. I removed this and removed that and made this go up a little bit higher. It should be, but it's not. Maybe it's because it's the agent. Boom, what happened? Is it because my internet went out? Is that why? Maybe that prompt got canceled when my internet went out. Chilling, remove duplicate today. Ledger title size. This. Yeah, why didn't this do it? Interesting. Remove duplicate today. Ledger title, seeded data, agent, shepherd. I'm just checking to make sure my app. I don't know what happened to this update. Remember earlier today I update this. What the heck happened to that prompt? I'd like to remove in the menu this book belongs to label above, and then the light on this page label, and then move the actual settings button along with the dark mode and light mode. I want to move that up a little closer to the name, and that'll make more space for all of the sections in the menu that are underneath it. And then this button at the bottom, it says close the book. I want that removed completely, that label, and shouldn't be there at all. Okay, here we go. It looks like it totally like pointed the camera down and re-rendered the whole image to be something different. That's not even accurate. It's really bad at doing this. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Shoot. This one was better. So we might have to figure out how to get this one to work. The angle description in the prompt made it confused. So maybe I should just recreate this one and try again with this one. Is this the alpha channel thing? This was essentially, it was the thing that was the alpha channel. But let me see. This one's actually better. Yeah, this one's actually better. Okay, let's try to remove this. Let's try to move this background. I'm gonna go into actual Higgsfield. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens here. Let's drop this video in here. Wait, I'm gonna drop it in after the prompt. So here's what I want to happen. I want this background to be removed so that there is no white around the border at all. And his shadow can be removed too with it. Like you can see the shadow that's down inside of the white. But him as a character, he should not be removed. And also his eyes are white and his teeth are white too. So you really have to keep that if possible. And then yeah, the whole background needs to be removed, and it should just be like an alpha channel. Let's see if oh wait, let me say one more thing. I have the MPC MCP connection to Higgsfield, and apparently there is a tool in there that does this. So if you're not able to do this with like FFmpeg in a seamless way or something else, then you can try using the Higgsfield MCP tool. And can you just drop that as a second file in the same desktop folder where this file is currently at? Alright, now let's just drop in the file. And let's see if it's able to do this. Let me clear out some of these agents right now, because there's so many. Okay, there we go. Now my RAM should be better. There we go. Yeah, so just having that angle, it's like his head isn't able to get rendered from the top or something. Or like a top-down shot seems to be very difficult to be rendered or something. Yeah, it's not right. So I'm just gonna delete this one. Or seriously, there's a way to archive it. Let's do one more. I'm just gonna regenerate this and try it again, and then no archive button, huh? Only a delete. Still the best one is, this one's pretty good too. I like the motion of this. Look at the motion of Mookie in this. So fire, look at that. Wow. That's what I'm trying. See, look at that. That's next level. That's next level. Maybe it's easier for Higgsfield to generate the full scene, and when you try to add an image in a scene like this, it makes it difficult to render or something. Maybe that's what it is. Or maybe it's just the way the prompt was written. This is the original prompt for the best video that I just showed you. And I think it's the physics, maybe. Physics section. And there's a depth map section and a physics section. I feel like are really important. Shadows, lighting. I wonder if the those sections weren't written as well inside of this other prompt. Oh, there we go. The agent finally removed this, and it looks much better now. It just removed some of the labels on this menu page. Oh, interesting. When I change the color on here, it changes the color of the actual settings button. Interesting. I don't like that. Once I change the color in the color picker in the settings, I noticed that the actual settings icon itself changes color, which I don't want to do. That actual color picker is just for the color that gets shown up in the friend section, you know. And yeah, so that shouldn't change the actual settings icon color. And I'm wondering, while you update this, is there anywhere else in the app that does this? Don't change it, but just tell me if there is, so I can decide if I want to change it or not. So I still have to get to the LLM integration that I want to do. You know, outside of the voice to text thing. The voice to text thing is working really well, which is Parakeet V2 and Apple Intelligence with, I'm going to be using Gemini 1 to do this simple transcode, just because it's free and it's probably going to happen all the time by people in the app. So it's just useful to do that, to do it with that. And then with the AI, in the other AI features are going to be using a full functional LLM. So I'm excited to get the characters into the app. I'm excited to get this app out and finished and get the database live, get the app on the App Store. Oh, this generation's taking a minute. Might get a quick workout in right now. I'm doing shoulders and abs. Shoulders and abs today. I feel like I need a haircut. Hair's getting crazy. Camera 2. There we go. All right. Let's go. Nice. Oh. Okay. We got Mookie. The new generation is finished. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. He's walking. He's huge. He's huge. He puts the weights right where the weights are. Oh my god. He's huge. He's huge. Ah. And then he picks up the weights and they move. Yeah. We're gonna work on this tomorrow. We're gonna work on this tomorrow. All right. That's probably enough streaming for today, guys. I've been already streaming for enough time today. Plus, I need to go outside. It's a beautiful day. Gotta make use of the sunshine while it's out. It's not up forever, you know. Eventually, it will sunset and I won't be able to go outside, which is what happens to me a lot of times because I get so excited about making characters and vibe coding. I get so interested and engulfed into what I'm doing that I don't want to get off. And this has happened to me many times in my life with the computer and creating things. I like stay engaged for so long that I forget to eat. I forget to go outside. I forget to go interact with people and do things. And so I'm gonna take a break, eat some food, go outside. Well, I already ate food, but I'm just gonna go outside and call my friends, call my family. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Every day, vibe coding. Thanks so much for coming to hang out today. Creating characters and getting this anime finally figured out. So, all right, MooCorp, Aaron, TMA 3. Thank you guys for hanging out. Price, Crash. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day or night. I know sometimes it's a totally different time of day for some of you guys. All right, see you, Joe. All right, see you tomorrow. Peace out.